Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Welcome in. Hello, everybody. We are celebrating for the next 4 streams the release of Starfield Shattered Space coming out next week. We both really enjoyed the game and we're so excited for the expansion. We went to the launch in Sydney, which was amazing, and it was so many good streams last year. Thank you. Thank you, Rosalie. Thank you very much. Looking good. Thank you very much. IE prediction black. Backdrop is looking great. Cute. Thank you. Over the next 4 streams, we're going to be making some yummy food, some recipes that I've created each stream for Bethesda. We're going to be making the House of Varun cookies today. Then next stream on Friday, we're doing the Shattered Space chocolate bark, which is a super easy recipe. When they Shattered Space, I was like, what shatters? I was like, bark, like chocolate. So we're going to be making some yummy chocolate. Then 2 secret recipes that I can't talk about until there's a pizza and there's a pie next week, but I can't talk about them until the actual game comes out because it's under embargo. There's something special, an ingredient. So next streams won't be Monday and Wednesday, they'll be Tuesday and Wednesday, because Tuesday is the day that the actual game comes out, and so then I get to talk about it and we get to celebrate. So yeah, it's going to be a lovely stream. So we're making some items because we're doing a recipe each stream that I've created, but then there's some also double up from stuff that I made last year, and also some recreation of items that are in the game. So today we're making cheesecake chunks, which are a recipe that I made last year. It's on the website, that we just use the jelly cheesecake from the site and then make it into like a square chunk. It's very yummy. We're making alien kebabs, which are an item in the game that we're going to be making with some flatbread, and it's going to be yummy. And then we're going to do the cookies as well. This is a chai spiced cookies, kind of inspired by the Taylor Swift cookies. But made Molly style and then with the House of Varun logo. So they're going to be really yummy, and the mods have ticked off approval. Now they sound delicious. Nito, she's already made them. Hey Jenna, welcome in. And then next stream on Friday, we're doing, I'm very excited. We're going to make sliders. We're going to be making, they're called astral sliders. They're an item in the game and a nice excuse for us to make burgies. So we're going to be making burger buns from scratch, recreating these burgers, cheeseburgers, sliders, like little burgers. And then we're doing the Shattered Space chocolate and the new arrival cocktail that I made last year. There's a video on my Instagram. The recipe was released. I'll show you a link to it again. It's called the new arrival cocktail, which is when you it's one in when you arrive into the game and you go to one of the bars, there's a cocktail called the new arrival. It's very pretty. And then next week, we'll talk about next week, okay? So before we continue, let's go back to last time on. Thank you to Bethesda ANZ for this opportunity to work with them again. And it is a fantastic game. You know, there's improvements made over the last year with some bug glitches and some new improvements. There's new, I saw that there's a new rover that's been released, and new map solution. So all that, like talking, all the things that the community have asked for, new improvements, upgrades in the expansion as well. It's going to be amazing. I'm so excited. I dumped so many hours into it. I loved the campaign. And so I'm excited to hear how many of you guys have played it as well. All right, let's go back to last time on show we did on the last stream. We made a brownie for my girlfriend. This was just kind of a practice of tempering chocolate. We did eggplant parmesan, but we didn't actually make any parmesan. We just cooked. That's how far we got, because then we did a taste test. I made the statement that I didn't really know many types of McDonald's. I hadn't been to McDonald's in ages, never tried a chicken or a fillet of fish. And so I got the opportunity. I need to pass on this $3.35 to Nido. But we tried cookies, Exceed ate all them. The chips have gone, the nuggets went, everything got eaten. Thank you to the people that, it was just like a really random, and this is why I love the community, is that it just, we go on so random tangents that it ended up talking about McDonald's, and then we got delivered. Nido knows our address. No one abduct her and get the information out of her. But it's causes some shenanigans every now and then. There's a few of our mods that know our address, so for safety reasons, of course, in case I fall over and hurt myself or need an ambulance or whatever, if I burn the house down. And sometimes they use it against me in the best possible way. From Nido. Cad, not so much. He's still in the sin bin. But anyway, it was a lovely stream. Thank you for the people that were there, hung out with us. Today is going to be even better. So we're going to do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating. And then I think we get into the cheesecake first. The cheesecake chunks. What do you think? Have you ever had jelly cheesecake? Do you know what I'm talking about? It's basically like a crumble, cookie crumb base. So we're going to use graham crackers, just like a normal cheesecake. Then it's a really thick, yummy cheesecake. And then with jelly on top. And so in the game, there is actually a red cheesecake. And so I'm like, that's an Australian thing. Like, oh, you know, we've had this cheesecake for years. We just make it thicker, and then we're just going to make it square-shaped or cube-shaped, and then we're just going to call it a chunk. An aspic cheesecake, basically, the best way. Also, Grace said not to feel bad about eating Macca's, and it's good to have food for your soul. I don't know if McDonald's is food for my soul, considering I woke up the next morning with a massive headache yesterday, and it didn't feel very good. But yes, sometimes you're gonna have food that is different and interesting and you know, sometimes comfort food. Macca's nuggets, or any nugget is my comfort food. So yes, food from my soul is nugs. And the fillet fish was pretty good, I have to say. I've been craving fish and chips for a while now. So I feel like we gotta get some fish and chips in me. That has even spurred it on. An aspic with cheese. Oh, I don't know about that. No. But before we continue, let's do a deep dive. Show me what you've been cooking and eating this week. It is Wednesday. Can't believe this week has been crazy. For some reason, I woke up and I thought it was Friday, and I didn't know. Next day, I didn't know what day it was. Oh, I forget this happens. I can't do this because it doesn't work. Careful what you say in front of chat. They might order you some fish and chips. If I didn't know any better, I would say, oh yeah, of course they wouldn't do that, but maybe next week. So this is a McDeluxe. Oh, I think this would be good. We were talking about burgers and what we like better from Mickey D's. I would prefer this. This is like a quarter pounder with vegetables. Is that correct? Because that looks good. I like a little bit of lettuce. I don't really like tomato, but I like lettuce in a burger. But that being said, I didn't really like the Big Mac. So, yeah, I think lettuce and tomato. The crisp lettuce. That's a McPlant. So sad they took it away. Doesn't sound like a good name. It sounds like, where do you work? The McPlant. Like a job out of The Simpsons. McPlant. Wraps. So I was talking about, this is in the US, so maybe following just later, 2008, whatever. But I was saying, I remember when the Caesar wrap came out at McDonald's, and that was amazing. I liked that. And then turns out I probably haven't had it since, 2010, early 2000s. Bring this back. Macarabia, not a great name, but either grilled chicken or kofta, which is ground beef, with like spices in a pita bread. That sounds amazing. It's kind of like what we're doing for the pizza next week. They still have it, the McArabia. Okay. Kate went strawberry picking. I want Exceed to take me strawberry picking. Fresh strawberries we picked on the farm yesterday with some vanilla ice cream and Ice Magic. Ice Magic is magic shell, if I remember correctly. Look how good that looks. I'm not a massive ice cream fan, but I can get around that. That looks good. I would probably just eat let's be honest, I'd probably eat the strawberries with the chocolate. That's it. How many of you guys are dessert people? Like most nights have dessert. Magic shell. I feel like there's an emote there, but it's all blacked out to me. Oh, there it is. It's just loaded. Shrek emote. I talked about that I had a night hot chocolate and Greek yogurt, and then I didn't realize I didn't post the photo. So here it is. This is like a really nice hot chocolate. There's an Australian brand. If you struggle with sleeping and you like something sweet at nighttime, it's called Night hot chocolate, and it helps your sleep. Honestly, I've been sleeping really great lately, but it does help me sleep, like relaxes you. You want to go to bed like 45 minutes after it. Don't sit and watch TV or like a TV show for a few hours like we did. But some yogurt, some strawberries, some seeds. It's called Yes Please, YESPLS. They used to have all different flavors. There was one called Biscuit, which was kind of like spiced cinnamon in the cocoa. And then they don't do it anymore. They just do, I think, chocolate and caramel. 21 months? For 6 months in advance. Go you. Thank you. Ooh. Thank you, Nito. Shay got chicken and dumplings, saltines and Gatorade. Interesting. That looks like taco, not taco.
21 month of trolling Molly.
God, that scared the crap out of me. Thank you, Nito, for 21 months. Thank you for being around for that long. And thank me for putting up with your shenanigans. So the cocoa, you have to Google the brand. It has like all different magnesium and all things to help you sleep. And I have a new one. It's called Wakey Wakey hot chocolate. So you have it in the morning to wake you up. It's got like caffeine or something. Shay, hope you're feeling better. Miso glazed salmon, rice, sriracha, mayo, avocado, cucumber, and radishes. Yum! That looks good. Ovaltine have a sleepy hot chocolate too. Does it have like low sugar though? This one is like sugar free. I think it's like 20 or 30 calories in a mug. Because you don't want to be drinking like full sugar thing before sleep. That's what I worry about. I don't think I've had an Ovaltine drink. I've only had the Ovaltine, the tablet things that I don't know. If you're interested in the shenanigans, last year or 2 years ago, someone commented on my post on my site, my recipe about American flaky biscuits, and they were from the South, and they didn't agree that my biscuit recipe was allowed. That you have to read the comment, and then they were just a little bit taken aback that an Australian could make a Southern recipe, and I did it so wrong. And so they gave them their opinion. So yesterday I woke up to someone defending me and giving their opinion on recipes. So this is just the comments. You should go and read it. Yeah. So my take on recipes is, I wrote it here. They are a starting point, not just strict rules. Traditions are great, but there's fun in mixing things up and, having your own interpretation of something. Like food evolves over time with different ways of doing things, new techniques. And I really believe that if you are a stickler for tradition, there's no fun and there's no creativity in that. And then I think it also creates a barrier to entry for people who are wanting to start in the kitchen and start cooking. They might not have the right ingredients and feel like they can't make that recipe because they'll do it an injustice or whatever. I really think we should, fusion and having fun with food should be and experimentation should be the ethos of what we represent cooking to be. So yeah, I know there is a place for traditional recipes, but I also think that we should be empowered to play around with them. Shepherd's pie over the weekend to celebrate the fall equinox. Ooh, okay. And then is this a biscuit? What is this? This looks good. Food would be boring if people didn't experiment, in my opinion. Totally. And half of these TikTok videos are like, fusion between different dishes, or taking like a croissant and then making that into, a cookie croissant or whatever. Like, it's so cool. It's a bit of fun. Today was I spend my day off mostly in the kitchen, including these cookies. This is Beware making the cookies that are coming out, that we're making today. The House of Varun cookies, they have a logo on them, but we're just testing the taste. They got a thumbs up from Beware as well. They don't look cute because they are in my meal prep containers, but we have Greek-style barramundi with risotto and basil pesto mayo. Oh, look at that. And a peri-peri prawn with roast veg, couscous, feta, and yogurt. Nice. I like the glass jars. Looks good. Do you have is that a dog? Like a dog crate? I was like, do you have a bird? Looks good. Neato. Thank you everyone for sharing. No difference. Yeah, I get there's a reason why people want to, like, say for instance a carbonara or certain pizzas. Like, Italians are sticklers for it, like certain recipes, and I get that they're tradition, they want to keep it alive, of course, but you could have some fun with it. Come on. Because you'd be bored eating the same thing, the same pizza all the time, or the same pasta dish. The way the world was invented is spice trade and flavor, potatoes coming from the Andes in like Argentina, South America, coming to Europe. And then that was like Irish, the base of Irish food, like European food, potatoes. Do you know that wasn't originally from your continent? All of these recipes that uniquely from a country. Well, I'm sorry, that wasn't actually, if you're not going to embrace food coming from different areas or fusion, whatever, then we'll take your potatoes away from you and then you can stick with whatever you grew back then. Molly's taking a hard line. All right, we're going to make some cheesecake. So today's going to be 2 sweet and 1 savory, but we're going to bulk up the savory dish. We're going to make some naan bread. We're going to make the kebabs, some chicken kebabs. And I don't know how we're making it. We're just going to recreate an image and you guys can, we can play around with food. Did the Brits participate in the spice trade? Because what happened? Yeah, isn't it funny that the British Empire were, I don't really know exactly responsible for the spice trade, or they participated in the spice trade quite heavily. They just didn't taste the goods. They were just the traffickers of like the cumin and the chilies and the spices. They were just moving it from one place to the other. But a good dealer doesn't taste the goods. It's a strict rule, right? And the Brits, they don't have a lot of spice in their food, but you caught up in trading that they forgot to use the spices. This is it. Yep, that's it, 100%. All right. So I got the last of the watermelon for the season. See, you say the last of the season. It's coming into season for us. And this is one had a big an air pocket in a watermelon. Never seen that. And like a crack. Did it have a crack in it as well? Under the dry skin was the sweetest watermelon I've ever had. Wins and losses. You got an air pocket, but you got some really good watermelon. You don't dip into the profits. That's it, Roselli. Good business person doesn't dip into the profits. You just got to spread it around for everybody else. Just make the most of it. Totally. Okay. Cheesecake. How many of you guys like cheesecake? And maybe unpopular opinion, I love cheesecake, but I prefer a plain cheesecake with a topping. So say for instance, like a plain New York style cheesecake with like a lemon drizzle, or not, I don't really like lemon, but like a cherry compote drizzle or chocolate drizzle or whatever. I don't really love, because it gets too sweet too quickly. I prefer, like I will eat, like I like my cookie dough cheesecake, I enjoy it, but I would prefer New York style. I like a tangy, sweet, yummy, little bit sour cheesecake compared to like a chocolate cheesecake. What about you? How do you like it? I can eat a whole cheesecake shop cheesecake easy. What flavour though, Ken? It's nice to see you. Welcome in. You been safe? Being a good boy? I do like the cheesecake, and I agree with you for the most part. I like certain flavoured cheesecakes, but the OG is the best. Yeah. I like it when it's a bit more firm, Loom says. A bit more firm. We don't like a jiggly. I'm just trying to turn this laptop on. Whoa. Grumpy. 59 months. That's such a long time. God damn it. God damn it. Thank you
Miss
for
Molly Hype, Miss Molly Hype,
being here
Miss Molly
for
Hype.
all the time. Thanks for your potty mouth and your lovely, just lovely personality. A small lifetime. It is. It's actually 2 small lifetimes. It's 2 small children that have been raised in that time. 59 months. We have produced 2 children together. How about that? Kick Mike out. Just me and you. We've produced 2 children. Okay. I'm just going back to... You go to missmollymix.com and I'll share the recipe with you. This is what we're tweaking. Jiggly is fine, but I've had some which are almost flaky-like. The inside? Like serious cream cheese kick. Oh, like, are you talking flaky? Like too thick? I'll kick him Mike to the curb, that's it. Cheesecake. This is a classic cheesecake that you would have at like bake sales and events, and then we're gonna tweak it to make it. Oh, we're gonna tweak it to make it Starfield themed. So the red cheesecake chunk from Starfield within the game. If you go to the chunks area, you get a chunk, or you pick it up when you're looting. It's basically a cookie base cheesecake. We're gonna do it like, I'm gonna show you a little tweak of what I do to make it extra delicious and not so like thick and like jello, the middle section. Some people just do like some people just do sweetened condensed milk with gelatin, but I add cream cheese, a bit more cream cheese than other people, and I make it like a little bit more whipped consistency. So the things you will need are some jelly crystals here. So this is strawberry, and we're gonna add a little bit of red food coloring just to make it brighter, probably. But I like this one because it's low sugar. So very cool. Then we're going to need some plain cookies or biscuits. And this is coming to you from Roselarita, who sent me some graham crackers. And also, maybe you might use the ones Beware got me because they're already open. Just my graham cracker dealers from the US. We're going to need some regular gelatin. to make it like an aspic. We're gonna solidify it. Some butter to crumb our cookies. And there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 ingredients, and one of them is water. Super easy. Super, super easy. I've never considered jelly slice to be a cheesecake, but I absolutely love jelly slice. But I make mine a little bit different, Hell's Bells. I add cream cheese and I like make it a little bit more whipped. Because jelly slice, I find, is like, I don't like this middle section being like jelly or jello. I like it being more like a cheesecake. So I made mine different. And you're gonna learn today. You're gonna learn. So how many people have played Starfield? I don't know if Exceed can make this purple and pink, because that's the theme of Shattered Space. We're going into Varun Kai. So a lot of the whole campaign is based on in Varun Kai, from my knowledge, what I'm learning, and we're going to spend our whole time in this kind of area, and the color scheme is pink and purple, which we like. We like that. Graham crackers here. Graham crackers there. Oh, we'll use this ones. It's really hard to see with purple light. It's quite disorientating. What else did I come in here? Gelatin. Xanthan gum, cocoa powder, don't need any of that, don't need that, don't need that. Where is gelatin? This condensed milk, we need a tin of condensed milk, but I think I'm gonna halve the recipe today because we don't need that much cheesecake, do we? We're gonna have cookies. Purple pantry. So graham crackers, gelatin, condensed milk, jelly, okay? We've got butter in the drawer, cream cheese, that's it, and some lemon zest, lemon juice. I'm gonna use lime today, but you can use either. You just want some zestiness, some tangy flavor from the lemon or lime that will really elevate it. And then cream cheese. So the cool thing about this side is that you can halve the recipe so you don't have to make the whole lot, which I love. Okay. So the things we're gonna do is we're gonna make it in a small tin so we can make it tall. 1, 2, 3, 4. This tin is fantastic. I think we've linked it in Discord. If I remember correctly, we've linked it in Discord. So it's a tin that you can do this and you can make it whatever size you want. So you can divide it in half. So sometimes I do like 2 different types of brownies or whatever, and just you can create like a zigzag pattern or numbers, but it's really good when you want to like have a recipe, then you can make however much you need for the recipe and don't have to use the whole big tin. So fantastic. Okay, so we've got graham crackers here. Okay, so you don't, this is a no bake recipe, but I gotta test these graham crackers. So if you find that your cookies are like a little bit older, maybe on the staler side, what you wanna do is just put them on a tin, bake them for like 10 minutes, like 180 or for like 5 to 10 minutes. And it basically melts the sugar crystals within the cookies. It's the same with what happens with bread. You melt, like, you know, when you toast bread or put bread in the oven, you melt the sugar crystals and then it recrystallizes and it basically re-enlivens the bread or the baked goods again. And so then you get like crunchier base and it just makes it feel fresh again. Do you prefer baked or non-baked cheesecake? I like baked cheesecake. So I found out only, I think this year, that a non-baked cheesecake, because I always used to call it baked and non-baked, it's a non-baked is actually called a continental cheesecake. Am I correct in thinking that? Non-baked cheesecake is called a continental. It's like when you go to a fancy restaurant and they say, do you want a hot breakfast or a continental breakfast? Continental means cold, like cereal, if I remember. Yeah? Okay. Hey Google, what is a non-baked cheesecake name? Hey Google. Hey Google. Why is Google not working? Google? Google? Hey Google. Hello? He's not turning on. Was he unplugged? He's not working, guys. He's not even turning on. Uh-oh. I'm looking at the wrong power plug. I'm actually looking at the wrong power plug. Oh, he's on. He's turning on. You know when you trace cables with your eye and you get like confused between, there's like multiple cables going through and you think you're tracing the right one and then turns out like it's deviated and yeah, so I was looking at the wrong area. I think it's turning on now. Okay, so we need 125 grams of cookies here. Did you ask Google why Google isn't working? I did. No, I was asking you. Are you calling yourself Google? Kerry, how you been and do you like cheesecake? Do you prefer, like, everyone answer Roselle's question. Do you prefer baked or non-baked cheesecake? So 2 packets of cookies, it seems. Nope. You don't like cheesecake at all? Shay, what the heck? What do you mean you don't like cheesecake at all? Who doesn't like cheesecake? We're gonna need a poll. Are you a baked, non-baked, or a no cheesecake person? I prefer baked. To eat baked, to make unbaked. How come? You just don't like... I would probably agree with that. Baked cheesecakes are stressful because if you have the oven up too high, they crack. Yeah, and they're a little bit fiddly. Baked cheesecakes are a little bit fiddly, but there is a trick with baked cheesecakes, is that you, instead of wrapping and putting them in a water bath, I don't do that anymore. I just put the tin in a larger tin. It creates an air gap, and that air gap heats up and cooks the cheesecake more evenly. A lot of cooling stages, yeah. It's just like the more needy cousin of the cheesecake. All right, there's a poll up. It says, thank you, Roselli. Okay. So, crack this in there. Cool. And then we're gonna do this all the way. Have a little coffee. I'm doing okay. Got my Pixel tablet set up. How is it? You're like a one-man Pixel machine. Google's best customer. This is the type of stuff that I need to know. I've never successfully made a baked cheesecake. My stepdad makes delicious ones though. Let me help you. Let's we can all do it together. It's just cookies everywhere. And because I've got a black bench top today, I can see all the crumbs and it's doing my head in. Usually it's hidden with the white bench top. Okay. So, beautiful cookies, done. I am really interested in learning things about you guys. that you've always wanted to make bread, or you wanted to make cheesecake, or you've never had success doing something, because that means I get an opportunity to help you, hopefully. Okay. I am a super fan. I would be a super fan too if I lived in the US and it was cheaper than it is here. No, I do love Google products. There's not many that I need though. But I would want them. I'd like a watch. I'd like a new phone. The tablet looks amazing. But I live vicariously through you, Kerry. I like to hear about it. So what's the poll say? My button's not working. Oh man. Go here. Loud, please. So the question is, a poll in chat. Do you choose a side? Baked cheesecake? No baked cheesecake? Neither. 73% of people like baked cheesecake. I'm slowly transitioning to a low carb diet, so I'm learning how to change what I cook to get there. Okay. Is there a specific reason for health reasons? Kazi, you only can choose one side. Baked, no baked, or neither. That's the rules. Okay, crumbs aside. Now we want butter. Salted butter, of course, 82 grams. Beautiful yellow butter. It kind of looks cool. They look like constellations in space. All the crumbs on the bench. Think I told you. I'm more libertarian. No libertarians in here. You only can choose one. Choose a side. And with food, I'm very similar, but I'm not going to answer the question. So you have to. You have to pick a side. Yeah, diabetes. Trying to avoid that horror. Yeah. You can still enjoy what I'm learning. The Glucose Goddess that I told you, the audiobook that I'm listening to, is you can enjoy things like breads and carbs, but you just want to like slow down on sweeter things. All right, so we're gonna fold this in half. So what kind of game is Starfield? It's a great question, Shay. Have you never heard of it yet? I know, seen it around. Hey Google, what kind of game is Starfield?
The first two are open world and shooter game. I have 5 answers in total.
Tell me them.
What would you like me to tell you?
About Starfield.
According to Wikipedia, Starfield is a 2023 action role-playing game developed by Bethesda Game Studios and published by Bethesda Softworks. In the game, the player character joins a group of space explorers who must venture to various corners of the galaxy to acquire mysterious artifacts.
So it's a shooting. There's shooting involved, but there's also like looting, gathering, building. It's open world, so you can build first you gain a ship, but then you can build and craft your ship, and you have different. There's a main campaign, but then there's also side quests and things that you can do as well. And they take you from different planets, different solar system. I don't know if that's the word solar system, but different planetary systems. And it's a really fun shape. I really enjoyed it. And the expansion comes out next week. Space Ram. How many people have played it? Cad, you played it, right? So I just need confirmation, but we might be able to get some codes next week. And I'm gonna, I have, but just never finished it. Okay. You gotta go back. It did take quite a few hours. I am the type of person, if I do something, if I play a game, I'm like all in. And I dream about it and obsess over it, and I really enjoyed it. There was bits where it's tricky and it's a bit challenging, but there are other bits where it was just so good. Okay, so we're just making sure we've got our space here. Our cookies. And you want to make sure your butter isn't too hot. And you'll notice that I don't have any sugar in here. Graham crackers especially are quite sweet. So I don't ever add any more sugar. I actually prefer adding more salt or having a cookie that isn't very sweet, because we're gonna add sweetness to our topping, to our cheesecake. So I like the sweet savory balance, but add like a tablespoon of sugar if you want, but I don't think it's necessary. It's on my Steam wish list along with 117 other games. Oh my goodness. I beat the original 2 or 3 times. Are you gonna play the expansion, Kerry? The expansion, I will get some information. I don't think it is gonna be on Games Pass. Thank you for continuing your sub. Thank you for being a part of our community. Thank you to Milk Squad for gifting too. Hey, B, Liz. Did you see we made your pizza? Oh, no, we didn't. Hold on. Don't worry, just ignore what I was going to say. Just ignore what I was going to say. We had your pizza planned on Friday when we didn't end up making it. Hi, Raji. Marie cookies. Liz, thank you for gifting 3 months to Cad. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for supporting Cad. It really means a lot. My favorite crust is crushed Maria cookies, Mexican cookies. We have Maria cookies in Australia. I don't know how, I never heard that they were Mexican. But in Australia, you have granita and Marie cookies, and that's what I recommend instead of graham crackers. Thank you, Liz. Can we give some love to Liz? Yum. It's good. I did make it a little bit extra so that I could eat it, because this is one of the best things in life. Graham crackers and butter, or like cookies and butter. It's so good. And you want it fluffy like this, but enough butter that when you compress it, it stays together, okay? So you don't want it too crumbly, but you also don't want it too wet and oily. Because it's not getting baked, so if it's too oily and buttery, when you bite into it and it's cold, the butter's like, you know when you have something that's like really fatty and that solidifies on your tongue? It's gross. Salted butter always, baby. Always buy salted butter, don't buy anything else. Lightly salted butter is what's available in Australia, and it makes your food better. So if you're worried, just reduce the amount of salt in a dessert recipe. You don't need to completely omit it. Still, when I use salted butter, I still add a little bit more salt, because my palate is, I prefer more savory than sweet. Marias are made from Gemisa. And also, a lot of people, I get that people say, you know, you can control the amount of saltiness in a dessert recipe. I get that, but salted butter doesn't have it doesn't have much salt in it. So I would rather buy one product, buy one butter, than buy multiple. Because when I've bought unsalted butter in the past, I don't ever use it. I don't know what to, and it tastes bad on bread, so it's not worth it. Okay, there's too much here, I think. Games is a massive company that makes many treats you've heard of. Okay, like what? Please camera focus. Is it? Sorry. Thank you, Rosalie, for letting me know. I think this is still too much. Okay, and just press it down with the back of a spoon, or must be a few things that unsalted is good for, but I haven't found them. Yeah. Like cookies, better with salted butter. Salt is actually really a good, important ingredient in a lot of food. Not for saltiness, the flavour, but it actually helps with structure of your baked goods, especially bread with gluten. It helps form the structure of your baked good. People shouldn't be afraid of salt. They should be afraid of, not afraid of any food, but you shouldn't be afraid of salt. Okay. Look at that, this is half the recipe. And it's gonna make 4 big chunks. There we go. Beautiful. So we're gonna pop that aside. You can pop that in the fridge if you want. You wanna make sure it's nice and pressed down. And this is gonna prevent, when you cut into it, the cheesecake, you know, it all breaks apart, and it's, you know, when you get cheesecake and you cut into it and you've got to pick it up and the base just falls out, it's because it isn't compressed enough or it doesn't have enough glue, aka butter. Okay. So that's done. Now we're going to reuse this, which is what we made the cookies in. I'm just going to wipe it out. And we're going to make the filling in here too. Hey Google, turn on Alexa.
Sure, turning Alexa on.
Okay. W green screen, thank you. I have that tin, it's so versatile. It is, it's so good. I love it. I think it's linked in the links channel in Discord. It's available on Amazon. I got gifted it from a community member and I love it. Okay, so let's go into here. We're going to add in block cream cheese. Hey, Donnie! Welcome in. Hello, everybody. My name is Molly today, and for the next 4 streams, we are going to be doing Starfield Shattered Space to celebrate the new expansion for Starfield that's coming out on the 1st of October here in Australia, or the 30th if you're in North America time zone. Donnie, how was your stream? Guys, please go and give some love and a follow to Danielle, one of our lovely friends. Streaming EA Sports FC 25. Tell me what that is. So Donnie does a lot of sports streams. What was the last thing that was it MLB? No. I saw you streaming the other day. Baby alarm at bedtime. No worries, definitely not mine. We'll see Cad in a few hours when he falls asleep with his daughter, and then possibly come back in. All right, I think I'm gonna double, we'll see how much this makes, but rather than the thin cheesecake, I think I wanna make the same amount of filling, so it's very, very thick. If you're just joining us, we are making chunks, so red cheesecake chunks from Starfield. A little bit about us, who we are and what we do is my name is Molly. I co-create the channel with my husband Exceed. We recreate different food items from games, TV shows and movies. Today and the next 4 streams are sponsored by Bethesda ANZ, and I have collaborated with them to create 4 themed recipes for Starfield, the official recipes for Starfield. One of them, what we're making today towards the end of the stream, are House of Varun cookies. So Starfield Shattered Space is based on Varun Kai, getting to know more about the House of Varun and I won't spoil it, but we're going to watch the trailer a little bit later. And so we're gonna do the House of Varun logo. Then tomorrow we're doing, next stream we're gonna be doing some Shattered Space chocolate. Then there's 2 recipes, a pizza and a pie themed next week that are items in the game that you'll see. So welcome in. A little bit about us is watch this trailer. Alrighty, so we've got some hot water from at the back. Now we have, so it says 3 teaspoons of gelatin. So in a small bowl, combine the gelatin and half the water. So 3 teaspoons of gelatin and a few tablespoons of water. Okay. So we're making a jelly cheesecake that will then have like a strawberry topping that will look like a chunk. We're going to make a square chunk. What was your favourite, if people who have played Starfield, what was your favourite food in the game? Or did you find that the food items didn't do too much for your health? They were more like a novelty, but did find that when you're in need, they were there. But med packs, stim packs were the best. OG recipe is pinned. Molly is modifying it now. Thank you, Roselli. So 1, 2, 3. Where's the lid? Oh, it's underneath. There we go. So here is gelatin. Then we're going to get 1/3 of a cup. Hot water, and we're just going to bloom this gelatin. Like that. And the rest, put that aside. Easy. So the gelatin is going to be our gelling agent. It's going to help keep the cheesecakes together. Different to a baked cheesecake that usually uses eggs and then baked. All right. Just making sure this is activated. Now we're going to let it sit and bloom. It's going to basically be reconstituted and then it's going to absorb this moisture. So we'll let that sit aside there, out of the way so we don't knock it over. Into here, we're going to add in our cream cheese. So just a block of cream cheese. Get in the habit of doing this and putting this in first, which is your blade. Because then it makes it tricky. Far out. There we go. Push it down. Okay. And do we need a whole thing of cream cheese? Yeah. We're gonna need a tin of not cream cheese, condensed milk, sweetened condensed milk. So the original recipe just uses condensed milk with jelly, and so or gelatin, sorry. And I just find that it was just like creamy Jello. And I was like, knew it from my childhood, loved it. But I personally prefer more of like a creamier cheesecake to this recipe. So that's what I created. And then when I saw that it was in the game, we just tweak it a little bit. Okay, like that. Then we need some lemon or lime zest. This is, I don't know if it was invented in Australia, but it's an Australian classic. If you've had anything like this, please let me know. Bake sales, parties is really, really good. I remember when I was at boarding school and when we would come back from school holidays, one of my friend's mums would always make it and bring it to the boarding house. There we go, a little bit of lime zest. And we'll just cut this in half, like that. Whoop. And a little bit of juice. It just makes it taste like not too sweet. So it says 1/4 to 1/3 of a cup. That was close. How's everyone's week been? It's halfway through, hump day we call it, when I was at school, because you get over the hump on a Wednesday and it's downward to the weekend. I know for some of you it's Tuesday, it's not Wednesday yet, but have you had a good one? Has it been good so far? Oh, it went on my computer, all over my computer. Out of, how many stars? Out of 5, how many stars were given it? Mine's been pretty okay, except our packaging was supposed to be put on so it's leaving and coming to Australia. It was supposed to be, it went to the warehouse, the shipping warehouse. It got left off the plane. Left off accidentally. I think that it's oversold. And so the flight only comes every 2 days. So it's now, instead of being shipped and on its way to us on Monday, it's getting shipped today. So try not to be frustrated. But it's a blessing in disguise. It means I can spend more time on preparing like the Starfield stuff and the website stuff. Okay, so just open it up. See if there's any lumps. Oh, it's so good. More time spending money. Oh my goodness. If you want, you have like different varieties, like different friends. You've got a friend that like is supportive, another friend that a supportive friend that you got to talk to, another friend that like helps you like save money, do all like the logical, adulting things. And then you've got a friend that like is a really bad influence and like that makes you spend money or like encourages you to spend money. Let's just say Nito's been one of them. Trying to organize some stuff yesterday, and because Nito's offered her help with sourcing some products in Australia for the brownie business. And so yesterday I found a supplier for sprinkles, a wholesale supplier. So it means that it's way cheaper, but you need to buy more quantities. It was really hard to decide, and it's still very hard to decide. I still have a $300. I culled it from $700 down to $300. But if you spend $399, you get free shipping. Even though the shipping is $36. So you're spending more to save, not much. I'm just trying to organize what sprinkles we have for the brownies. I'll run it by, I'll put some suggestions in Discord so you guys can see them. Got to run it past the big boss first, so then I'll discuss it. So we're just adding the gelatin mixture in, like that. And we want to make sure that this is not too cold. Why would we want to make sure that our filling isn't cold when adding the gelatin? Why do you think? It's really important when incorporating gelatin into something that it's a kind of room temperature. Yeah, it's going to solidify and then you have jelly chunks inside. For sure. Oh, that's so yummy. It'll clump, yes. Do you guys know? You guys know. It can set too quick, yep. So one of the big things about baking is that unless stated, the ingredients need to be at the same around the same temperature. Ideally room temperature, but you need to have everything consistent. Like if it's going to be room temperature, nearly everything needs to be room temperature. Unless sometimes you might need hot, it will ask for cold butter or ask for room temperature butter. Most of the time you want everything room temperature. That's why I keep my eggs in the cupboard, keeps it a consistent temperature so I can cook straight away. Ideally, when you're baking, you want your eggs, if you keep them in the fridge, take them out and bring them to room temperature, because that consistency will allow everything to solidify or interact with each other at the right temperature. So things don't solidify, things don't screw up. Make sense? That is delicious. It's zesty, it's sweet. I don't think we have enough though. Do I want to add more? I don't know. Okay, small bowl, gelatin, Using the food processor, a large bowl, mix. Smooth out. Okay. Are your eggs unwashed? Yes. Yes. That's a great thing to add, Softy. Yes. So in Australia, our eggs are unwashed, and so they can be kept at room temperature. And I do buy them. So recently I bought in bulk, so I bought 3 packs of 30, so 60 eggs. I've left 1 pack in the fridge, and it'll last for like 6 to 8 weeks. And the other ones I keep at room temperature. So if your eggs are washed in and you're in the US, you can keep them at room temperature, but for only like a few days or a week. Ideally keep them in the fridge if that's what you've been told and that's what you're used to. I'm jumping ahead now in case I need to be doing stuff. How long will the cookies store? I would say a week in an airtight container. Yeah. They've got a higher sugar content, so they're going to last pretty well. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm just going to reduce the size of this because I want them tall. I was telling you before, I want them tall. I'm going to take out some of this. We're going to lose this. You're going to make a bunch today? Really? Nice. So, the good thing about this, you just move this across into place like that. And then press it back down. Ugh. There we go. This pen is so good. So I've halved the base recipe, but I've made the full topping recipe just so that I can make a really thick cheesecake. There we go. What I'm actually going to do, just like this inside, because then there's no crinkles of there we go. Push it in nice and tight. Beautiful. This adjustable pan, I will link it in Discord. It's on Amazon. I think maybe one of the mods could find it in the Discord links channel, if you don't mind. Okay, this is starting to solidify, so we want it in here. Ooh. Okay. I'm just trying to get this center bit out. Thank you, Beware. And then once this, put it in the fridge, let it solidify for like an hour, 2 hours, and then we put our topping on. Okay. There we go. As much as you can, get it nice and smooth. Push it into the corners like that. There we go. Like that. Then into the fridge. And once it's solidified, you can trim up, like, I'll show you neaten up the sides and stuff. Beautiful. So we'll get into the kebabs, the naan bread for the kebabs. Okay. Take that out. Oh, my chat is refreshing. No one say anything. Hold on. I think it's fixed now. Okay, so then I didn't use all of the condensed milk, so I'm just going to chuck it in here. Did you tell us why your counter's black today? Just to go along with the theming, just something different. Just a little bit of fun. Did it last night. But the problem is that the vinyl that I usually use, like a vinyl wrap it, they discontinued. So I had to buy one that was more expensive and smaller. So it was $7 a roll. And it's more like, it's a higher quality vinyl, but I don't really need it to be that higher quality because the vinyl now is for like a cricket vinyl. You're familiar with that? Whereas at Kmart, they used to be able to do like a book wrap, like a vinyl covering for furniture, and it was just better for what I needed it for. How dare they change? Did you end up buying the one from Bicycle Store or the Wilton? It's not Wilton. Bicycle Store. Do you want to pop it in Discord? Send it to me in Discord message and I'll have a look. I thought there was one in the links channel. Let's have a look. Okay. Little mini spatula, just to... This is really good. I should have just used this rather than use the whole tin. But just get a squeezy jar for your condensed milk. You open a whole tin in there, and then you can just use it for a recipe that calls for some condensed milk. You don't need a whole tin. Because then if I open a whole tin, I just eat it. Or, yeah, eat it. Put it on strawberries or whatever. And then put the lid on, like this. And then you just squeeze it out. Oh! No, I didn't realise it would come out that quickly. Then pop it in the fridge upside down. Okay. Shoo! Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Oh, I thought I had the... Are you possibly looking at the Amazon US store? Beware. It's just loading, hold on. Okay, I'll make the rest of this jelly. Why isn't it loading? Okay, so I think I'll make one sachet of this. So this is strawberry jello. You guys call it jello, we call it jelly. And you need 1 cup of boiling water. All things shopping channel, okay. My dream cake. I think the bus, let me see. They're just loading. The internet's been really slow recently. Let me just turn the kettle back on. Let's go into the pantry. Gonna film me. Oh. Okay. Why is it? Nothing is loading. It's taking so long. I don't know what's going on. Sorry. I should just look on my phone. I just linked them. Sorry, was trying to make you look. No, that's okay. That's all right. It's linked. It's open, but the photo is not loading.
So we're having internet issues.
Exceed said we're having internet issues. He's looking at it. So just FYI, if there's any issues with the stream. Okay, into here we're going to add in 250 mils, 1 cup. So Australian cup is 250, US cup is 240. So I'm using a cup. Okay. My phone's not on the Wi-Fi, no. It automatically turns off unless I put it on myself. Is it loading for me now? What happened to my tabs? Hold on. Okay. Yeah, it's loading. Oh, so the bicycle store is the one that looks like the one that I've got. Yes. The bicycle store and that's the one that I have and use, not the Wilton one. Bicycle store. It's currently out of stock. Look for something, there should be something similar. I'll look on Discord, look on the internet when I get, the Wilton one looks bigger. Looks cool though. But that's the bicycle store, it doesn't seem like that's the exact one. Or no, sorry, it's the product, but just from a different place. So we should be able to find it from other places. Does that make sense? There should be other places that sell it. Okay. Yeah, my phone isn't on the site. Okay. So hot water, and we want to make it a bit darker with the red. Like that is red. This is strawberry, but I like it a little bit more. I'll find something. I'll hit up my local kitchen shop. No worries. Polly, where are you in the world? Just trying to find red food color. This one's called Super Red, and it's probably going to be a little bit too red. Sunshine Coast. Okay, so I think try the Bunnings site. I know it seems super weird, but I think that's where I remember seeing it. There's a brand called something XL or Super XL or... I'll have a look. I'll have a look this afternoon. If mods, you can remind me. I've never actually seen it in a shop though. But if you do, then let others know so they can buy it as well. God damn it. These are the hardest things, food color bottles to open, because you put them too close and you squeeze it and you put it all in your mouth. Like, it's a risky procedure. You don't want to... Okay. This is the best red colour I've ever had. It's called Super Red. Very much recommend. So it's by Chef Master. It's really good with buttercream. You know when it's really hard to get buttercream like the right colour red and it always goes pink? This is really good. Okay. Look on some Jack Hobbery. I don't know what that means, but no worries. Carrie, thanks for being here. We're going to be talking about this on the next stream, the difference between gel food colour, water-based colour, and also oil-based food colour with chocolate, okay? It's really important when making coloured chocolate, like we are on Friday, to use oil-based so it doesn't seize and you get a really vibrant colour. I'm going to show you a little workaround, but it doesn't work as great. But oil-based, you can use in buttercream and you can use in a lot of different places, whereas gel, you can only use, so like, sorry, oil-based you can use in chocolate, you can use in buttercreams and macarons and things like that, whereas gel-based you can use in buttercreams, you can use macarons and flavouring of, colouring different foods, but you can't use in chocolate. Oil-based you can use it all. So it is a bit more expensive, but it's becoming a lot more available recently. Colour Meal and also Sprinks are doing oil-based. I think Wilton may have a range that's oil-based as well. Okay, that looks good. And now we are going to add some more water to that. So another cup of water. So cold water, and we're just gonna let this cool down. We don't wanna put it in the fridge. We wanna bring it to like room temperature, because then when it's cold, we're gonna pour it over the cold cheesecake and it's gonna solidify. So it can't be too hot or it's gonna melt, and it's going melt the surface of the cheesecake and it'll make go like cloudy, okay? Okay. Now there. I don't think we need any more of this. I'm gonna make some naan bread to go with our kebabs. So alien kebabs. Hey Google, what are the aliens in Starfield?
On the website starfield.fandom.com, they say, overview. As no earthly creatures other than humans are present in Starfield, all non-human creatures are referred to as aliens. Most Earth species were either lost or did not survive the evacuation of Earth, and society has adapted to use alien species for foodstuffs and other roles.
Yeah. So there's an item in the game called alien kebabs. We also did alien stir fry. If you remember last year, we made Xenofresh, which is kind of like a food packing company in the game Starfield. Xenofresh alien stir fry, and then this time we're going to do alien kebabs, or just chicken kebabs or fish kebabs. You did the same recipe with fish, and then we're going to wrap them in something because it's like a bit boring for lunch to have just kebabs. So I thought we'd make some naan bread, super yum, and then. There's an ingredient, if this was next week, I would tell you and I would play along with an ingredient that we're using. You'll understand next week. I can't, there's an ingredient in the naan bread that I'm like, oh, it's from this, but I can't tell you until next week. So now I've just confused you, and it'll make sense next week. just remember that. Okay. Jack Hobbery MacGyvery. Okay. I've never heard that term before. What are you fixing, MacGyver? But you said you're going to go lurk, so I can't talk to you. I always have this ability where someone says, oh, they're going to go do something, they're going to lurk. I have so many questions because you are reading it backward. Hack jobbery. Hack jobbery. Jack Hobbery. Hack jobbery. Not Jack Hobbery. That's my dyslexia, sorry. Reading things backwards. Come on, tell us, we won't tell anybody. No. It's one of those things, it's like, you say that, and then I won't get any sponsored work again. You can't do that. Oh, guess what? Never mind, I can't tell you. Yeah, as soon as it came out of my mouth, I was like, cannot say that. Cannot say that. It's the number one rule that I was told that I can't say. My DMs are open. It's very minimal. It's a thing that you'll see next week. Okay, so Miss Molly makes naan. Okay. You guys are just cheeky. You just want to know things. Go on. Okay, so this is naan bread. Super easy. Into here we're going to do 345 grams of flour, bread flour or plain flour. Whatever you got works. Just not gluten-free, okay? Out of all of the recipes that are on the site, I would say we probably make naan bread the most. Yeah, I would say naan bread is... I don't often follow the whole recipe, but like to a T. Why not gluten-free? Because this recipe with naan bread, this isn't like you can't substitute gluten-free bread 1-for-1 unless you've got a gluten-free mix, but it's still not tested. This recipe is specifically for gluten-free bread. Gluten bread. Okay, so we need 70 grams of yogurt, Greek yogurt. So like gluten-free, gluten is a structural element in wheat flour and in bread that gives it its pliability, movement, taste as well, texture. So the important thing is that when you learn to cook, right, you need to know what the ingredient is doing in the dish to then be able to substitute or replicate it properly. So gluten-free flour is like taking gluten out of the flour or like out of the equation is gluten is like a structural thing. It's going to give it chewiness. It's going to hold it together. And so gluten-free flour is going to be crumblier unless it is has a certain like starch element or xanthan gum or something that's going to hold it and going to be sticky. So it's always better to find a recipe that is for gluten-free cookies, gluten-free bread, gluten-free naan bread, rather than substituting, unless you are familiar with like the gluten-free recipe, the cookbook that we cooked from earlier this year. That is a good gluten-free mix. Like I would say pretty confidently that you could use that gluten-free flour in this, but it's just if you want something to work consistently, just use bread flour or plain flour, and then find a recipe for a gluten-free alternative. Yeah? So into here we've got gluten-free, now we've got gluten-free. Now we've got flour, yogurt, yeast. So we're gonna go 1.5 teaspoons of this. 9 grams, but my teaspoons would just not be enough. Then we're going to do some warm water to activate our yeast, right? Does anyone know the accurate temperature for yeast to activate and be all bubbly and lovely? Does anyone know the appropriate temperature? Salt. Loom. Celsius. Let me check. Hold on. Go to here. Go. You go to, first things first, and you go to the yeast section. It'll tell you freezing yeast. Proofing 41 to 46 degrees Celsius, which is 110 to 115 Fahrenheit. Molly reaches into the canyon. Yep. 104. Yeah, so it's just a bit warmer. It's okay to be cold. Be on the colder side than too hot. Too hot, you're going to kill your poor little babies. No, too cold's okay though. It's okay to be too cold because then they'll just activate slower. But if you're too hot, then you'll kill them. And they'll just sweat to death. And they'll die. You're just gonna think of them as little minions in like their little, work, then their little job. And if you put them in a sweat lodge or sweatshop, they just get too exhausted and then they die. Whereas, when we're cold, we can still work. You gotta work quicker to stay warm. And they'll still work, but they'll just work slowly. So, okay. 165 grams. And then a little bit of olive oil too. And that's it. You just mix it. I'm just going to make some naan bread. So I'm just showing you why I don't usually use a spoon to do this. So it's usable, like it's nice here, but then scrapes aside nicely. But then when you like, gets all these chunks on there and it's awkward to scrape off. So that's why you prefer a chopstick usually. Miss Molly chopstick. Okay. I personally prefer, if it's a bit still too dry, add a little bit of olive oil than water, because then it makes it kind of a bit softer, more pliable, and then when you fry it, it goes a bit crunchier, because you shouldn't need too much. There we go. Cool. So just knead it till it comes together like that, or like mix it till it comes together in a bowl. Cover it and set it aside for about, what's it say? An hour and a half till it starts to rise, double in size. But you don't have, just until it's bubbly enough, what you can do is set it aside for 30 minutes, then knead it, bring it together, roll it out, then set aside for a few more minutes, so then it will get bubblier on the second side of the heart. Because for me, when I want naan, I want it now. I put a little bit extra yeast, and I don't let it rise as much in the initial proof, and I proof it a little bit longer at the end, so then it's puffy and yeah. One of those things, there's rules that I've made it so many times that you can kind of tweak it and play it around to how, your time, change it around so that it suits your timeline. Okay. Hey, Miss Jane, welcome in. How you doing? This is the perfect time that we should watch the trailer. So for those that people don't know much about Starfield, the new expansion comes out next Tuesday for us in Australia, Monday night if you're in North American time zone or Europe. It is the Shattered Space expansion, so it's growing and building on the Starfield world. And this is what it's about. That's not it.
Received a distress call of unknown origin. There is no record of a star station in this orbit. Something is not right. Never get back home. Trapped. All for nothing.
Hold very still and choose your words carefully.
This is very good.
They will determine how long you live. You trespass in the home of House Varun. Your fate will be decided by the Great Serpent.
Can you feel its embrace encircling your heart? Constricting until there is no more you. Only us.
So, there we go. So it comes out Monday, North American time,
I'm
Tuesday
from the
for
Trackers
Australia.
Alliance. We have a proposal for you.
I wish you the best of luck.
It's scary. There you go. Cool, hey? I'm very excited. So, I can't believe you clipped that, Kerry. I heard that there's a new rover, because one of the big things about the community we're talking about is the game is all about exploration. There's so many planets and they're so vast, so big, but it takes a long time to run and like explore them. So there's a rover that looks really cool, and a map system, I heard. So I don't know too much about it, but I think it's really good when the game studio has listened to feedback and implementing that in upgrades or expansions and got builds on the game, because that was one of the things that was missing that I think that was really important, and it's really good to see that it's in the game, because it was very frustrating not being able to know where you are and what you kind of location was. I understand why they did it and why it kind of adds to, I don't know, I just think that it was, I can see, yeah, I like that. I think it's going to be good to have it in there. I don't know what I'm saying, but oh, okay. So I think we should be able to do the cheesecake now. Yeah. Can you really not believe it? Nah, I do. Kerry clipped my minion moment. So this should be able to get your knife or something here, and you can just fix this edge. I probably should have just not used the baking paper up the sides, but I just want to kind of scrape this edge so it looks better when we add in our jelly. There we go. It's good that it's setting up. It looks good. Okay. You want to make sure that there's no gap down the sides, so press this towards the edges so that the jelly doesn't go down the sides. Just run your finger along like that and kind of seal it up. Beautiful. You don't want any holes. Might be an issue here. There we go. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm using this as like putty. Okay. Honestly, if trespassing into House Varun territory gets me those cookies, I'll risk death. Thanks. They are too good. I haven't stopped thinking about, really? That makes me very, very happy. Always I get stressed about recipes if they're too hard to follow or they're tricky or they don't taste good. So there's 2 recipes that the mods have tried. Obviously I can give you the other 2 and you can try as well, ladies. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna make double batch. Look at these. There we go. Go with there, probably there. I just took a container with what's left upstairs. If they last the night, I'll be shocked. Really? I think they're delicious. And no, we got leakage. Oh man, we're gonna stem the flow. This is the issue with using a makeshift tin. I think it's gonna be slow, so. No leak out. Don't leak out, no. Hello, Romeo. Fuck. Guys. I'm gonna try and, I don't know. I'm gonna try and fill it up. Hold on. I'm gonna suck it out. Wood water on the other side, because I'm worried that it will go in the other side and then make the cheesecake wet. Molly's so impatient. What do you mean? No, it's gonna leak. What do you mean I'm impatient? I'm impatient, but not this situation. God, Molly. Okay. Okay, now I'm gonna fold this up. This is not what ideally I wanted, but I'm gonna have to do it. Fold because I was worried about an edge here, and hard to peel the it's going to be awkward for the cheesecake, but I'm just cut it so it's a nice edge. I was being silly. Okay. So we're just going to hold it up like that. We're going to put this in. Tastes good. It's important. Okay. I can see it's like crimped. It's okay. It's okay, it's okay. That looks like an organ. And then we're going to filter this out. We fixed it, guys. It's all good. Oh, we still got a little bit of spillage coming from somewhere. There must be a rip in there somewhere, but fuck. Whatever, a little bit of spillage is fine. I'm just going to overfill it a bit. We can top it up later. There we go. This is where the nurse training comes in with my syringes. I don't have a way to get medical supplies anymore, so I have to buy them. And so I'd like to have. You should always have syringes like in your house for certain activities, like cleaning your stovetop, or syringes come in, especially with animals. Syringes come in hand, or children. Syringes come in handy a lot. So you should always have like 20 mil, 10 mil syringes. And these ones I got from Temu, they're like 30, 40 mils. They're really good. We bought them so that if we needed to feed Chester, like syringe feed him. Did I tell you my boy is cancer free at the moment? Can you believe that? The big dog. But now my anxiety is like, when's it gonna turn back? Like, we're gonna make a change and then it's gonna come back. Because it will come back, but I just need to be happy for this time. I'm in bed. Oh no, that it's already set. No, all good, hell's bells. But I know you give me a hard time for being impatient. I am impatient. I'm in bed watching after night shift and can't stay awake anymore. Keep dozing off. That's right, go and get some sleep. Okay, now, what flavour should we do our kebabs? You could do chicken, you could do fish, you could do meat, or like whatever you want, which is called, in quotations, alien. So, we're in the, so I can imagine like Zinafresh, you're in Neptune, a little bit like, neon lights in Neptune, underground world, you maybe want, you do whatever flavour you want. You do a little bit of Italian spices, you could do a little bit of Mexican, Indian, Greek. Greek chicken's always good. Let's do Greek. Let's do Greek. I love me some Greek chicken. We'll do one chicken breast. We'll go 1.5. This is the thing about recreating food items from games, is that it's fun and it's creative, but you get to make it whatever you want. Unless it says, like the food item says these spices or this flavour or whatever, you can just recreate it however you want. That's what I really love about getting a food item, is you get to recreate it, like the image of what, depending on what lore is in the game, I look for maybe like cultural references. Like when we did Far Cry, we did some fajitas that were in the game and kind of the South American, I think there was Far Cry 6. I can't remember what region, but we kind of use that like real life kind of flavor profile. And then for different games, you kind of look in what, if it's dark and deep, like, so going into like House Varun in the game, like what kind of spices do I want to use? Like, so I've gone like, even though there's no real life kind of, or no real lore into it, I've done spices like Middle Eastern spices, chai spices, with the food. And so, you know, just kind of keep it, like I have a theme in my head when I create the recipes. Hey, Raywin, is that how you say your name? Welcome in. Welcome, guys. How you doing? We're doing a Starfield theme stream today. We're doing some recreations, some dishes, some food items from the game Starfield to celebrate. Next week, the expansion comes out for Shattered Space. Raywin, welcome in. What were you cooking? Hi guys, my name is Molly. So we're a cooking stream. We recreate different food items from games, TV shows, or movies. We do some fun, delicious, simple foods from different cuisines, or just some stuff that goes on our site. How you doing? Aspinator, welcome in. Hello everybody. So at the moment we're doing alien kebabs. So we're just chopping up some chicken breast, which you're not allowed to have because you're allergic. You're allergic. This is Chester. So we're just cubing chicken. But if you were Nito, you could do fish. We're going to use some oregano, some thyme, some lemon. The raid alert reminds me of the Capitals music that plays during the Hunger Games. Yeah, so this is it's actually music from Starfield. I've never seen your legs, but I know your dog is allergic to chicken. Oh, the internet is wild. What? Made sliders and s'mores cheesecake. Amazing. Baked cheesecake or continental cheesecake? We are making cheesecake too. It's in the fridge. We're making chunks cheesecake. Raywin is a new food and drink streamer. Welcome in. How long have you been streaming for? I'd love to know a little bit about you and what you like to cook. A little bit of an introduction to myself and our stream is my husband and I co-create the channel. We've been streaming for 7.5 years on Twitch. And we do a little bit of everything and anything, sweet, savory, themed food, different cuisines, different video game themed foods. And today, for the next 4 streams, we're working with Bethesda. And I've been sponsored to create 4 recipes. So the last recipe today we're making is the cookies. So they are House Varun cookies. And then next stream, we're going to be making some Shattered Space chocolate. And then next week, we've got 2 recipes as well, that official recipes for the game. So this is a little bit about us. No baked cheesecake. I've been streaming for 2 years with food. Actually did start with video game. Nice. Fantastic. I love that. What was your favorite themed food dish that you did? And what have you... Oh, no. Guys, the cheesecake isn't working. We're going to have to pivot. Shouldn't have used that tin. Hold on. So no baked cheesecake, s'mores cheese. So into here, we're gonna go with the chicken. Add some salt, like that. We're gonna add in our herbs. So we're gonna go with some oregano. So dry oregano. Pepper, of course. She's back. Refresh. I don't know what happened. Sorry, guys. Refresh, refresh. That's so annoying. I don't know what's happening. Exceed is just in a call, but I did see it go down. Let me know if we're back. Hey, Intrepid. How you doing? So garlic powder, oregano, salt, pepper, a little bit of thyme as well is good. Blame Exceed. No, I don't know what's been happening today. It's been a bit odd. We're going to use some of my favourite ingredient that I don't use enough, but it adds so much flavour, is preserved lemon. So it's simply lemon sliced and then layered with salt, and it's preserved. So it takes all the bitterness, the salt takes all the bitterness out, and it just ends up like that. And is such an amazing ingredient to add to Middle Eastern food. Adds so much flavour. It's salty, tangy, but no bitterness to it. So I just chop it up, like rind and all. Exceed is Mr. Molly, yes. Exceed is my husband. He's just gone into his weekly team meeting. At work, I can hear him. Who is Exceed? My ISP, basically an ISP. He is the man behind the scenes. So everything is pretty automated. So we set it up in the morning, and then I can control majority of the streams myself. But we've been having a bit of tech issues this morning with internet, and OBS. Exceed OBS went down. It's really hard to explain to you what Romeo does. So Rome's been sitting at his office door, scratching the door because he wanted us to come in. And then Exceed opened the door. As I started speaking, Romeo turned around and went like he was halfway in the door, turned around, and then Exceed shut the door and pushed Romeo back out. It just like happened in slow motion. It's really hard to explain, but so he's wanted to go in, and then he just gets pushed. Oh, sorry. Okay. What made you choose a square cheesecake rather than a round one? The reason was because the cheesecake is gonna be cut into cubes, and it needs to be square. All right, chat's refreshing. You haven't been here before? Damn, well, welcome in. No Face, did you see the trailer? A little bit of introduction to who we are. Loving the hair, thank you. Thanks. Our dog likes to bark at us loud to let it in and refuses to go. Oh, Romeo just likes the door open. He just doesn't like when the door is shut and he can't get through. And then he gets on the other side of it and hates that he's on the other side of it and the door's shut. So he's just hard work. Okay, so in here, if you missed it, is chicken with garlic powder, oregano, thyme, preserved lemon, salt, and pepper. Oh, Intrepid. Now I remember. And now where you've come from, because I remember you've been around in the community for a while, and I was like, well, how did you get introduced? Now I'm Mylan. There were so many good memories. Hopefully we can do another stream with Mylan one day. We still joke about him in my dress. If you guys were here for the Mylan stream, it was the first and only ever person that has ever come to our house. We did a collaboration. He drove so far. We did another game stream, and he put on a dress, and he's like this, and he's like, "I'm ready." It was just great. We'd never met each other before, and we just got on really, really well. And he's just a natural cook. It was a great stream. He has an emote of it. Does he really? You have to show me. Oh my goodness. I love that. Oh, I love that. He was such a pretty princess. Okay, so that's our chicken. Okay, just nice, mix it. So preserved lemon's gonna give you that beautiful, rich, like tangy flavor from the lemon, but it's not gonna be in your face. Just looking at this bloody cheesecake. Okay. So it's leaked all out. Are you taking notes on this production value? Next week, I expect a step up. We started with a microphone, like a microphone and a camera 7.5 years ago, and we've built on it as we go. We used to have 7 in our old kitchen. We said 7 cameras, but now we've just got 4. And it's a work in progress, always, and changing things. And I'm very lucky that I have a IT operations engineer behind the scenes who does a lot of the setups, and we're also sponsored by Elgato, so we have equipment like this. So please don't compare your production value to us. We're very lucky, and it's been a long process to get it all set up. Just start where you are and enjoy yourself, work with your community. And add on things slowly, slowly. There we go. Just trying to see if we now don't put anything in there, put it in the fridge, let it set, it'll kind of fill in the areas that I don't want it to be. And then it will like plug the holes. Do you know what I mean? So I think that's what we'll do. And then we'll add layers. Mylan got the foot pedal, I think, after seeing yours, did he? They're phenomenal. Okay. We've got heaps of time to do the cheesecake and get it set. So I'll leave it, stay in the fridge. All right. Does anyone else eat preserved lemon on toast? No, I've never heard anyone do that before. That's intriguing. With butter, no butter. See, I talk to people on stream, and not many people are familiar with preserved lemon. So I'm just impressed that you know what it is. Okay, bamboo skewers, like this. Like that. And we're just gonna go like this. Grab these. Rome, you're allergic to, you can't have any chicken anymore. No worries. Thank you for being here. It's been fantastic. Thank you for the raid, and it's lovely to meet you. Hopefully we can pay back the love and come and see your stream soon. Never seen it in the US. What are we skewering? Our hopes and dreams. No, this is chicken. We're doing basically Greek chicken from the site. Mods, if you want to post that. So if you go to missmollymakes.com, there's a whole bunch of free recipes. And if you're in Australia, soon you'll be able to buy loaded brownies. Okay. Like this. Sorry for being overbearing, but I have to share. That's so good. Is the clip not working? There we go. Join our Discord. Thank you, Nito. Okay. So this is chicken with olive oil, preserved lemon, oregano, thyme, garlic powder, salt and pepper. It's a bit loaded. Just spread that out a bit. It smells so good. Okay, I want to ask a question because Exceed and I had this discussion the other day. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I want to know, do you eat, when you get a skewer like this, do you eat the meat off the skewer or do you take the skewer off and put it on your plate? Do you, like, say for instance you're eating this with flatbread, or how are you eating the skewer? Do you just eat it off? Depends on which company I'm with, how fancy you want to be. Right off the skewer. Okay. That's exactly what I expect. Oh, what clip did you show? I'll have to have a look in a minute. I didn't soak these or anything. I usually use metal ones, but for today's, to get in the spirit of the stream, they're on wood skewers in the game. I'm an animal and I eat it off the skewer, but no one else in my family, or Jay's including him, do. Interesting. I pull it all off and eat it with a knife and fork majority of the time. Depends where I am, who I'm with, but usually I prefer to like wrap this, which I will today. I will wrap it in like naan bread or flatbread. So that's the reason why I take it off. I can eat it quicker, I suppose. When it's, but lamb, you take it off. Why specifically lamb? You don't like to skewer the poor babas? I'm not demure enough to eat it off the skewer. Knife and fork. I thought that house didn't believe in utensils. We're not that much like they're not that much heathens around here. We do like some utensils. Hello. I do like eating my hands. Hello. This is Chewy. He's my little sous chef. Aren't ya? He's just had a haircut so you can see his eyes. I don't like it. I like it when he's fluffier. He's so much prettier when he's fluffier. Aren't ya? He's not looking at me. Look how lovingly he looks at his chicken. But we recently just found out that, well, we assume, and the vet backs it up, that we think that the dogs are allergic to chicken. They both got ear infections and they were both unwell when we switched back to chicken, so just better if they're not. That was a clip that I shared earlier. However, you do eat a lot of pizza. Oh, that's with his hands? Is that the hand in the Vegemite? That was filthy. He ruined a whole jar of Vegemite. Like an animal. That was disgusting. I was so shocked. I was so shocked when I saw him. Oh, he's great. He didn't ruin the whole thing. I just got a scoop and scooped out half of the Vegemite, but it was a good laugh, giving him a hard time. Okay, so we'll take this away. Look at this, ready? Look at that. That's me watch, my Chronomark watch. The box is my favourite part. The counter, wait, am I crazy? Why is it black? I made it black for the stream. It's a themed stream, my dude. The box is everything. The box is amazing. I love the box. Better than everything else. Okay. So we're gonna make flatbread and we're gonna do ooh, so play. Okay. Like this. I'm going to get some oil. Beautiful. You're incredible. Oh, thank you, Raji. Just like to keep things fresh, do things a little bit different. I was just saying that the vinyl that I used to buy and use to wrap the cupboards, they stopped making, and they've got like this more expensive. It's probably going to be more durable, but yeah, it's not as good. They used to have one that was like, it would have been perfect for this stream. It was like space. I think we used it last year for the last stream. It's like a galaxy vinyl wrap. Very, very cool. And it was like $5 and it was big, like taller and longer, whereas this is $7. So I had to buy two. I didn't have enough to do here either, but usually I would have done there. I might do this for the next stream. We'll see. Okay. So heat this up, nice and hot. And we've got our naan bread as well. What about you? Okay, so that's there. See you, Shay, thanks for hanging out. So this is nice and puffy. Now we can knead this back down and we're going to create our naan bread. So this is a really versatile recipe. You can use this to make pizza. This is probably what we're going to be using on next week. Use the naan bread recipe. You can omit the Greek yogurt and add water if you want. You don't want it tangy for a pizza, but it's so good. So, so good. Vinyl wrap is something else America doesn't have. Or is it something with people with nice kitchen? No, it's just vinyl. Like, you know, like, do you guys cover your school books? Or you cricket? Like, you know what a cricket machine is? It's like that. So it's vinyl for that. It's like a plastic wrap. Australia in schools, you wrap the school books in like a book cover to protect them. And it's not as fancy as like vinyl wrapped cars. It's not that strong and it's not that fancy. It just comes in a roll like this. So this is the old one. This is left over from last year, but it looks like that and it's just like a plastic wrapping. You peel it off. It's very cool. We have used grocery bags for school books. We used to do like something like that when we were kids. We used to use butcher's paper and then plastic clear wrapping over top. Contact paper, yeah! Yeah, contact paper. So it's kind of like, it's basically contact paper, but coloured. Grumpy, have you seen that Kmart do cricket vinyl? That's what this is. It's $7 a roll. It's actually, I'm quite impressed with I haven't used it for my cricket yet. I remember my mum getting masculine vinyl wraps for my books and being so jealous of the girls with their pretty pink ones. Nice. Is there a brand name stamped on the back of the vinyl? This? No. I need to renew my cricket stuff. Oh yeah, I didn't. I honestly learned so much here. It's good. I'm glad to hear that. And thank you for telling me. It makes my day. Curious, it's one of the manufacturers I get my vinyl from. This is just from Kmart, which is kind of like Target. So it's a generic version. But there's nothing, it's just a plain white backing. Yeah, okay. So this is nice and smoky, nice and hot. Oh, listen to that sizzle. Our aliens are sizzling. These are alien kebabs from Starfield. Look at that. Yum, yum, yum. Okay. No face. Thanks for being here. Hopefully we see you again. Have a great sleep. Thank you very much. Nice to meet you. Look at that. So we're just going to sear these on each side and then we're going to finish them in the oven so that they completely cook through. And then in the meantime, look at this. A little close up. Yum. Okay. So then in the meantime, we're gonna go here. So this makes 8, if I remember correctly, 8 naan bread. The recipe's right in front of me, but I haven't looked. So we're going to divide this. Like that. 2, 4, 6, 7. There we go. The sizzle mic is putting in work. Sounds good, hey? All right, and then we're just gonna dust this with extra flour, like that. It's good. See, I've always said that my focus for the stream is that you guys can't smell, you can't taste the food, but I want you to be able to kind of hear it and I want you to be able to see it the best way possible. Look at that. The skewers are a little bit too long. Damn. Smells unbelievable. Okay, and then next to here, there. Move this away. There we go. Turn that on so we get some more oil. Should never heat a pan up and it should be empty. It never should be empty. Okay? The pan should always have something in it. Whether it be oil, a little bit of water. Okay. It's got a nice colour on it. You mentioned fish kebabs earlier. What fish do you recommend not fall apart on a stick? Oh my God, I wouldn't know. You can do barramundi. You want like a flakier, firmer fish. Barramundi you wouldn't know. Like a cod. Oh my goodness, you put me into an unknown territory with that question. Nido. Who's a vegetarian? Who eats a lot of fish? I would say barramundi, but that's an Australian fish. Hey Google, what variety of fish is barramundi?
Asian sea bass.
Asian
On the
sea
website
bass.
fish.wa.gov.au, they say barramundi belong to the sea perch family of fishes and are distantly related to the famous Nile perch of Africa. Internationally, barramundi are also known as Asian sea bass, giant perch, or giant sea perch.
Yeah, so you want like a white firm fish, or salmon would work. I don't know how salmon would work with the seasonings. You want more of like a white fish, but you can use whatever seasoning you like. There we go, that's our naan bread. Oh, looks amazing. Okay, so we're just going to spread them out and I'm going to put them in the oven so that they can finish while we do our naan bread. Bring everything together at the end. We've got our cookies to make as well. Okay. Hey Google, what is a white fish that doesn't fall apart for skewers? Let's ask Google.
On the website
Snapper.
melbournefoodandwine.com.au,
Good one.
they say you can use any firm flesh, chunky white fish for these kebabs, but my first choice would be Murray cod.
There we go. Cod. Google suggesting cod. Sea bass. Okay, just rolling these out. This recipe's on the site as well. This is the naan bread. So just roll it out and then just let it sit on the side and it will puff up a little bit. There we go. And then that's going to go into the oven to heat up. Cook the rest of it through while we do other stuff. It's a really great technique when you're trying to troubleshoot, not troubleshoot, that's the wrong word. You're trying to multitask. Starting things off, getting them seared, and then finishing them off in the oven. Say, for instance, when you're making steak for a group. So flaky is good. You want flaky but firm. Swordfish would be great, yeah. Swordfish would be fantastic. It's quite firm, got a good texture on it. Okay. So you can keep these a little bit thicker, and if you like. I like them a bit thinner because then they're like more of a flatbread to wrap around stuff, and they're not too doughy. So I roll them a bit thinner than other people. But then they will stretch back in with the gluten as well. So the first one's always a bit of a trial. A little bit of oil. And because it hasn't had the opportunity to rise as much as the other ones, the pan is usually not as hot. It's just like your first pancake. It's a bit of a flop usually. just put them aside there. Thank you, Beware, for posting that. That's the naan bread recipe. It's very easy. I might actually regret putting this flour on the bench. Should have used a molly mat. Just gets in the grooves of the vinyl, but it should be okay. Like your first child, a little bit weird, that's it, totally. It's usually, by the time you get to your third, that's when it starts to get perfect. But then you're like, I don't know if I want any more. Crepes, pancakes, or children. What order of a child are you? Are you firstborn, secondborn, thirdborn, eighth? Some people have big families. I am third. Exceed is a third child as well. Fourth and last, okay. Oh, only they got it right the first time, says Margot. Second. Margot, were your parents only children as well? I'm technically second born, or the child that didn't get adopted. Adopted in or adopted out? Only to my mum, unknown what number I am with my dad. All my siblings are planned besides me. Okay. Adopted out. Oh, interesting. I never knew that. Are you in touch with your sibling, Grumpy? Shed him at 16. Wow, that's amazing. Thank you for sharing. And so were you raised as an only child? Wow, I love hearing stories like that. A family friend of my grandparents, she got pregnant when she was 15 or 16, I think, and she got from Perth, sent to Queensland to have the baby, and then come back. That she went on holiday, and it was so interesting. She ended up having, I think, 5 kids after, and then it was like nobody knew about it. She kind of like put it at the back of her mind, and then the child found her, and I think it was fantastic. Raised as an only child, found out when I was 22, met him when I was 27. Wow. I feel like middle children have it hardest. Last child gets spoilt the most versus the favourite in the middle exists. As I've got older, I never really understood why people thought like that, but I do. It does kind of happen that way. It doesn't mean that the parent loves you any less, but it does, like, it can occur, I think. Because, yeah, like your firstborn, it makes you a parent, I suppose. And I think some people and some families are better at making it not a big thing. No, what do you guys think? Do you think the middle child gets a hard go? Wheel. It's okay. You just do this. You get this? All I can think of is Jen Brady. Jen was the middle girl, wasn't she? Yeah. Like, my mum and my middle brother have a special relationship. My middle brother is very similar to my mum. Moshe. That's anytime anyone brings up the Brady kids. Moshe. My only child, but Mr. B is the eldest of 4. He definitely had it harder because his mum having him so young in their situation, meaning he had to grow up faster. Totally. But I know with my cousins, the oldest is, especially in like the oldest grandchild they get certain privileges and people think of them more fondly than others. And then the last one is special because it's like the last one and, it's the latest one that was a baby and things like that. And so it can be tricky. But I think if we acknowledge that, if you're a parent, you acknowledge that, or you're a family member, and spend time on doting on the middle one and making them feel like they're special as well, I think that's important. I'll go. So a little bit of oil. You could do butter if you wanted to, or ghee. See, it's not as puffy as the other ones will be. Still tastes really bloody good though. It was really good. Sure, Jan. Marsha's a bitch. I always hated Marsha. Okay. Hopefully this we'll do another layer. I don't think there's as much leakage. There we go. We're doing it in layers to stop the leakage. I still think there's a little bit of leakage. We'll see. Mr. Brady was hot. I'm gonna find a photo of him. My favourite character in that show was always, you can't deny, was always the maid. What's her name? The nanny? She's so sassy. Alice? Yeah! So good. Alice. She's sassy. Okay. Nearly cookies time. Okay, I want to ask you a question. If anyone knows anything about this health related, I have this weird sensation. It's been happening for years on occasion, like it would just come and go, but now it's been happening really all the time. I keep getting this warm sensation, like a hot, like someone's putting like a hot compress on my hand, like forearm just here. It just gets really hot all of a sudden and then it goes. Any web doctors out there know what's going on with me? It's always in the same spot. It's always here. It's like a really hot sensation and then it dissipates. What's going on with my hand? Mr. Brady. Or kinda. He was all right. I don't mind, yeah. Not when he looks scruffy though. Maybe a nerve thing? I don't know. It's very strange. But I've kind of got like an indentation. I don't know if it's because I grab it so often. I've got like a little weird indentation. Am I dying? Nerve pressure. The dad from Inside Out. I'll swap you a hot hand for stress hives. Just, you know how you get rid of it? Just don't stress, Grumpy. Just don't stress. That's what a doctor said to me one day. He was like, just don't stress. Like, you just need to like stop stressing. Cool, yep, easy. Pinch nerve in your neck or shoulder. I have neck pain and tight shoulders. Oh my goodness. I just need a massage. Oh, well, are you cured? Great, so easy, yeah. Just, what's next? Anyone else want to be cured of something? Come at me. Yeah, doctors are funny. Just don't stress. Do you so how much stress do you have in your life? Oh yeah, not like a bit, or just, I think you should just get over it. If you could travel back in time to when sick people used to just get sent on a holiday to the beach, oh, yes. Or you have hysteria, just go and have a glass of wine. You're hysterical, go on holiday. A cure for depression. Have you tried being happy? Just try and focus on happy things in your life. I had a doctor prescribe me a vegan diet and Bible verses when I went to him asking to help with my depression and ideations. Nice. Hysterious to be treated by an orgasm. Damn. Someone was on the right idea though. That can cure a lot. How do you think sex toys are... Makes me think of, what was that show I need to get back into? The one with, what's his name? The guy from Good Omens. He's very, very famous, very, very famous actor, and I forgot his name. And he was Master of Sex. Do you guys remember the show Master of Sex? Not David Tennant, the other one. Michael Sheen. Help, I'm hysterical. Oh, the jelly's set. Or like stopped and not. David Tennant can do lots of things to me. He's a hottie. He's kind of got creepy thin man vibes though. Like, oh, I don't know. If you've seen Charlie's Angels, you'll know creepy thin man. Like, oh, I don't know. There's like David Tennant's very talented, but I wouldn't call him sexy. What do you guys think? David Tennant just seems like it does, totally. I get that as well. I understand that. What were we watching the other day? And I was like, we were talking about something the other day, and I was like, oh, I got to tell chat that I think he's attractive. And get everyone's opinion. I don't remember. He's an odd attract. Yeah. Who? It just like seems like the best person, like a really lovely human. M. Jensen doesn't think he's attractive. But I think you can you just like fall in love with someone's personality, and I think that I am. Yeah. Okay, here's a convo. Who's everyone's odd crush? You always put me on the spot. I can never think of when I'm on it. Someone puts me on the spot. A bit like brain dead. Okay. Who do I really Tennant is quirky and cute. Greg Davis. Is he that Greg English guy? Is that Greg from... Yes! He's so good! I love him as... yeah. Stanley Tucci. Is he odd? Stanley Tucci. I've never really thought about a bold man before. Yeah. Taskmaster most recently, yes. Stanley Tucci, but without glasses. Jeff Goldblum. Oh, like you mean in the Before Times? Matt Smith. Oh, not for me, but for you, I'm happy for you. I kind of think he looks a little bit like, I don't want Voldemort. I don't know. I think it's his eyebrows. His eyebrows need to be darker. He's a very good actor. Oh, speaking of Taskmaster, the new season, so good. You need to watch the UK Taskmaster. Is phenomenal. Phenomenale. There's a lot of shows that are better in the UK. The humour is just so good. Where is my garlic breast, guys? Thanks for the heads up. Current UK one just started a new season. Oh, it's so good. You need to watch not Whose Line Is It Anyway? What's the show called? It's about lying. Would I Lie to You? You need to watch Would I Lie to You? Uh-oh. Okay, into here, which is Greek yogurt and some garlic. Okay, and that's going to be our sauce. You can add some mayo in there as well if you want. But you're using one large garlic clove because it gets spicy. You only need one. Trust a sister. Okay. You can add some cucumber. One of my best crushes is David Mitchell. Exceed was introducing me to Peep Show the other day because David Mitchell's in Would I Lie to You? If you've ever seen Would I Lie to You, the other guy, Greg, is his name Greg? Not Greg. He is like my dad. My dad has definitely like that person, that cheeky, he reminds me of my dad. The other host in Would I Lie to You? Not host, but other main character, main person. Okay. Mayo? Oh, I wasn't supposed to get mayo, I was supposed to get bloody hell. Cucumber. Hey Google, who is in Would I Lie to You?
Here is some information about Would I Lie to
Lean
You.
back.
Two teams come up with a number of hilarious.
Stop.
as well
Hey
as
Google, stop.
serious
I don't need you
incidents and
anymore.
situations.
Stop. Hey Google,
The
stop.
team which successfully makes the other team believe their stories wins the challenge.
Lee Mack is like my dad, but an Australian version. My dad used to wear the same shirts. Google, I don't want to listen. I'm over you. Yeah, if you've seen What I Lied to You and you know Lee Mack, he's a really amazing comedian. He's kind of like my dad. Okay. We're making some quick tzatziki. Just not using a bowl today or plate or anything. Google said you asked, you will hear me. He's my overlord. That didn't go the way I was expecting. Thought I was picking up the end of the cucumber, and then it kept going. And I was already in too deep. I gotta ask Exceed. There was someone we were talking about the other day, and I just said, like, they just seem like the best person. Oh! Female, Jennifer Garner. You guys, I've told you before, I'm obsessed with Jennifer Garner. I just think, like, she's the loveliest human ever. She just seems so sweet and like a really nice person. She's got a pretend cooking show, and I wish I could be like her. I've got a real cooking show, but love Sarah Millican. I don't know who that is. Sarah Millican. Have a taste. You can't tell me that that isn't the best thing you've ever eaten. Oh, that is sensational. And only 1 clove of garlic goes. So you don't need it too much. Need to sneeze? Oh, I just realised wilty means would I lie to you? I had no idea what you're talking about. I was about to Google a show called Wilty. You bitch. You confused me. I was like, what's Wilty? I'm going to see what other show he's been on. Bless you. Do they say that in Australia? They do. Thank you. Okay. Sensational. Okay. That's our amazing flatbread. Okay. And so imagine you're on a war-torn, we're in Varun Kai. And we've got we've found this, we've looted this from someone. And we've got our flatbread. Look at this. You could add some salad, but fresh things, I don't know how easy it is to come by in space. And then, look at this. Your alien skewers. Yum. Look how good that looks. Molly's hanging around all the dead bodies for free food. That's it. You got to do what you got to do. And then we just get this. Drizzle that over there. The juices. Look at that. Grab yourself a flatbread. Ready? Like that. Dollop of this. The best sauce ever. And then when you got this, and you, oh God, it's so hot. Oh God. Oh my goodness, it's so hot. It just fell off. But look at that. Aliens never tasted so good or looked so good. So I am going to be employed as the new Xenofresh chef, test trial chef. Smash or pass smash? Are you kidding? Look at this. Look at that. Yum. Delicioso. Bring out your aliens. Bring out your aliens. Yum. Let's make some cookies. Let's make some cookies. I'm not dead yet. Starts wriggling. Ugh. Fresh naan has to make me draw. You got to make this from the side. So good. Oh. Guys, this recipe is both on the site. Greek chicken, Greek alien, and naan bread. And tzatziki's all on the site. Smells good. Gonna get better with smelling like cookies. Yum. XC's gonna be happy. See, we were talking about this before. The idea of like, bit awkward. You have to do it from the side, you can't go stuff it in your mouth. This page links all three. Thank you, be well. And dip it in. Has the cake reappeared yet? You mean the cheesecake? Not yet. Still banished. You have to try this, it's really easy and yummy. The tzatziki ties everything together. Naan bread. Fresh, fried. Spectacular. I'll put this aside and I know that a certain person will come out and steal it. Okay, so cookies, butter. I'm gonna make half the recipe today, I think, because we'll see. They are really delicious, but I already have 2 batches that I tested the recipe with. So we need flour, sugar, an egg, corn flour or cornstarch. So this is the key to getting it like a little bit crispy on the edge and a little bit crumblier. Baking powder, powdered sugar, excuse me, hiccups. And then we're gonna add spices. It's gonna be spectacular. Okay. Then we're gonna theme it the House of Arun. So I have it here, the recipe. So, 90 grams of, yeah, so 90 grams of butter. I'm halving the recipe, remember, so it's 180, so 90. Softened room temperature butter. The texture of these cookies is so good. The spices are nice and warming without being overwhelming. And I thought that North Americans would like it because it's kind of like going into autumn, or you guys call it fall. Like, so there's cinnamon, clove, ginger, cardamom, nutmeg, a little bit of everything in there. And it'll be really good for everyone to enjoy. See you, be with. I hope you have a great night. Okay. Sugar. Oh, a bit too much there with Molly. A little bit much. Sweater weather. That's it. Guys, give some love to Beware. Thank you for testing the cookies. There we go. So sugar. We're going to beat this. We're going to add some egg and some vanilla. Bring it all together. And it's a really easy recipe that I'm then going to build on, and I want to try and make some other themed cookies towards the end of the year for Christmas. Because like I tweaked and changed, I came up with this like the filling, like the cookie, and then I thought that would be really good with, so like it was inspired by another recipe, but then I tweaked and changed it to create a base recipe, and it turned out really, really good. Because the design, you'll see the design was inspired by another cookie. All right. So, butter, sugar. So it's not quite a shortbread, but not quite a sugar cookie. Shortbread's higher percentage of butter, but it's like crumbly. It's more shortbread than sugar cookie, because I'm not too big of a fan of really, really sweet desserts. And I think that this comes through that it isn't. Okay. For this, for me, where did I put the egg? Damn, I just realized I don't have enough sugar. Okay. Do you have caster sugar or brown sugar? If you're using, so use icing sugar in its place, and then only use 1 tablespoon of corn flour. 1.5 tablespoons of corn flour. Yeah, that's what I would do. All right, so I'm using half an egg because I'm making half of the recipe. So I'm just mixing it up, and then I'm just using half. And then the rest of it won't go to waste. It will go to Romeo. There we go. If you wanted to make this dairy-free, you could use oil if you wanted to instead of butter. And you would just need to use less oil of butter, because butter is fat as oil, but it is also a portion of water as well. So, and it's also, oil is liquid, whereas butter is, we're using softened butter. It does make a difference. That's why we aren't melting it. The texture will change if you melt this butter. Okay, so now we've mixed that together like that. So we're adding in some vanilla bean paste. So this is like a chai spiced. I thought it would be good for House Varun. It kind of has some darker vibes to it if you watch the trailer. And I thought it'd be a bit of fun to incorporate some spice to to the recipe, but it's not too intense. It's not, you know, you've got some ginger, you've got some cinnamon, you can tweak it as you like if you like more or less of a certain spice, or you can omit it completely and just use vanilla if you want. Okay. Where's my measuring spoons? Where's my measuring spoons gone? What the heck? Where's my measuring spoons? Honestly, the cookies are bloody delicious and I'm not even just being nice about it. Thank you. Guys, take Nito and Burrito. Nito and Beware have made the recipes, which I appreciate. I put them, asked the mods if they're available to, and they went to the extra effort, so I appreciate that. Okay. Maybe more of them will make it. So allspice, we're using half a teaspoon. Oh no, I meant to use half of that. Oh my God. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Did I save that? I think I got. Remind me guys, I'm using half of the spices. Oh my God. Okay. Using cardamom, quarter, so I'm just using like a pinch of this. Oh no, I've got an eighth. If I had my other measuring spoons, which I've, oh, there they are, got them. These ones are better because they have an eighth of a teaspoon, which I like. Okay, eighth of a teaspoon of nutmeg. Nutmeg unfortunately it tastes nice, but it can actually smell like sweat, or it doesn't smell very nice when it bakes, but it tastes better than it smells. Does anyone know what I mean? Okay, clove, eighth of a teaspoon as well. It reeks. All right, cinnamon and ginger. We're gonna do quite a bit of that. ginger. Here we go. So 1.5, so that's 3/4 of a teaspoon of cinnamon and ginger. 1/2, quarter, half, 3/4. Quarter, half, 3/4. There we go. Beautiful. And a little bit of extra salt. Even though I said it's salted butter, we still add a little bit of extra salt to it. Cardamom, nutmeg, clove, salt, done. Okay, and then into here we're also going to add in half a teaspoon of baking powder. Gonna give it a bit of a rise. We're adding in 120 divided by 2, 245 divided by 200, 122.5 grams of flour. Fabulous. And then a little bit of corn flour or cornstarch. So a tablespoon of that. No, it's not corn flour, that's... So Nito asked, what's everyone's favourite biscuit or cookie? Mine has to be shortbread. Like a chocolate covered shortbread. Is something that I can eat all day, any day. Something special about milk chocolate covered, has to be milk chocolate covered shortbread. Even like a orange shortbread covered in chocolate's been good too. Orange oatmeal raisin is a new combo to me. Interesting. Peanut butter followed closely by orange oatmeal raisin. Okay. All right. Who else in chat? What's your favorite cookie? There we go. Beautiful. Yum. Okay. You can't go past a good chocolate chip cookie, but I really, if you're in for a really like thick cookie, like a New York style cookie is really delicious with like a glass of milk. You know how if I'm gonna, I like my thin chocolate chunk cookies from the site, but if you want something with mix-ins, a really good thick New York style cookie. I know why they're having a moment at the last few years. New York style thick cookies that are crisp on the outside, gooey in the middle are sensational. They have to be fresh though. I don't know, like, you know how Brookie is taken off, and I don't really, I want to try them. I think they're available at the airports now. I really, really would like to try them, but I don't know how I feel. Sorry, what'd you say?
Oh, no.
Do you want some of this?
Is it any good?
Yeah. Is it any good, he
Not
says.
It isn't always, but...
Try. Want some chicken?
Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't salted the naan.
Doesn't
Thanks.
have a taste.
Did you tell people how fascinated you were about how they were eating chicken wings last night?
No. I didn't even remember it until you just mentioned it. Thank you. He said it's good, like he was impressed. Like he wasn't expecting them to be good. Okay. All my food is good, Exceed. No, it's not. Cookie sheet like this. And if I recommend you a few pieces of equipment, this would definitely be one of them. And it's not single use either. This is a cookie scoop used for bowling cookie dough, ice cream, small ice cream things, melon bowler. Also really great with making aburi, sushi. Okay? Trust me. Okay. You just get your dough like this. Press it to the side, like that. Look at that. Amazing. ingredients. There's a few pieces of equipment that I do recommend. One of them being a garlic press, an OXO garlic press, and one of them being this. This came in a set of 3 from our wonderful Jewel of Cal. Oh, my chat's internet having issues. Have you guys been chatting? I haven't seen anything since oatmeal raisin. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Should make 12. A half batch should make 12. Because the full recipe makes 24 cookies. Three, four, yeah. Perfect. Look at that. Some are a bit bigger than others. Are we still live? Hello? Okay, so you just grab these out, spread them out a little bit. Okay, and then we're just going to press them down slightly. Helps them stay round and spread. Just not too much, just a little bit, okay? That's your cooks. Your cookity dookities. Put them in the oven for about 10 to 12 minutes. So they're crisp around the edges, a little bit brown. Hello, my chat's refreshed. Okay, guys, I missed all this chat. Okay, a Mexican cookie, so good. I've never had homemade shortbread, only store-bought packaged. Raji, was that Raji? You need to make the Ted Lasso shortbread from the site. My favourite shortbread. I've decided that you don't need to grate the butter, you just mix the butter, room temperature and blend, like mix. Okay, couldn't resist, cookies are on the go. Woo-hoo! Love a good chewy soft chocolate chip cookie. Have you tried mine? Soft chewy cookie. Oatmeal raisin walnut. Don't know what the raisin though, but oatmeal walnut sounds good. Chocolate cherry cookies. Roselli. Get some, make some Molly cookies and put some chocolate chopped up cherries or dried cherries in there. My friend has made them with raisin and cranberry. Ooh. Minus the cookie dough, I would have sampled. We see and hear you. Still live, yes. I'm here. I don't know what the internet's been playing funny buggers with us. Okay. I'm just getting the cheesecake and in the meantime just having a little piece of chicken. Alien kebabs. Delish. It's set. I should let it set for longer, but we can let it set up again later. I want to show it you. Look at this, it's worked. So now that it's set, you should just be able to do this, remove them, like that. This will set really much more firmer, but I just want to show you. Oh, it's so good. Do you guys have a cheesecake like this? Where are you from? It's very popular in Australia. Jelly slice, but mine's different, okay? It's like when people, they just want to be cool. It's like, I'm different. Mine's different. Okay. excited. Yummy. And so leaving it in the fridge for like a few more hours will make it really set really great, but we have time for that. Not with Jello jelly, we would use tin cherries and strawberries. Okay. Okay. So this is what the chunks look like in the game. Look at that. Chunks. So good. What do we think? What do you think, guys? Would you eat it? Smash or pass? Uh-oh. I've made a mistake. I fixed it, don't worry. I'm just trying to put it back in here. See if we can fill it up with more jelly. I always want more. Happy with what I got. I'm always like, yeah, let's make the jelly thicker. But what else could we do? Let's make the jelly thicker. I'd try it. I've had not jelly on the top, but since I like both, sounds like a win. Fabulous, fabulous. We want to hear. I've lost some squares. Uh-oh. Okay. There we go. There we go. See if that works. You don't have a square to spare? No. I'm missing one square. Wait, why are we doctoring this up? Oh, I just want to add more topping. I'm being greedy. Okay, look, see? See how it's a little bit, it needs to be firmer. But I just wanted to show you, before we finish the stream, that how good they are. And that's what it'll look like. The recipe's on the site. Oh, look at that. It's a chocolate chunk, not a chocolate chunk. This is a jelly chunk, cheesecake chunk. Let's have a taste. I like to mix my mouth a bit. Mmm. Yum. That's delicious. It's like sweet and fruity from the jelly, and then it's creamy. And then the bottom is like savory, crunchy. You could even do like a pretzel base to it, would be really nice. And there's tanginess from the lemon or the lime. Okay, last but not least, for the cookies, we need to make the icing, the frosting. So if you guys are joining us today and the next 3 streams after this are sponsored by Bethesda ANZ to celebrate the release of Shattered Space. The new Starfield expansion comes out on Tuesday. So next stream is on Friday, which is this one, 1 day and 20 hours. And then we're not streaming on Monday, we're streaming on Tuesday and Wednesday next week because there's some spoilers in the game and I can't be trusted to talk to you, not talk to you about them on Monday. So we're going to make it on Tuesday so that I can talk about ingredients and things in the game. Thanks for streaming. Oh, I'm not going yet. Not finished. Not finished yet. I'm just telling you what's happening next week. Stick around, Loom. I'm still going to show you the cookies. Finish off the cookies. Oh, I saw a pop-up. Sorry, I know that usually means the end of stream, but not yet. We got time. Let's get them. You got to dance for me. In this dance. Okay. I was like, dang, that was fast. Okay. So, how do I say your name? Welcome in. Titania? How do I say your name? Welcome in. So, to do the House of Varun topping, we need frosting, milk, and then we need some black food coloring. Okay? How do I say it? Titani? Please let me know. So, powdered sugar, icing sugar, we call it. Before I start to lose your mind. In our life. A little bit of milk. We are making, right now, we're doing House Varun cookies. So it's an official recipe that I created for the game and for a sponsorship. So we've got a little bit of milk and some powdered sugar. And we're just making like a frosting right now. There we go. Nice and thick. And we're going to add this onto the chai cookies. Look at that, beautiful. Let's check on these cookies. We're nearly done. And I think the food colouring is still in my office from when I made them. The video, the recipe video is coming out soon, but the recipe will be released. I can pop it in Discord or when they'll be posting it on, I think, the Bethesda socials. Okay. Black food colour. You have nicknames you go by. What would you like to be called? You just let me know. I can learn how to pronounce it, or you just let me know what you like. Okay. Black food colour. Okay, and the best way that I've found to do this is using a piping nozzle or like something that is round, and we're going to create the House Varun kind of sigil. It's really, you know, you could do it properly, but this is just an easy way that I found that, you know, for the community, be able to get involved. It's like it doesn't look exactly like the House Varun sigil, but it's good enough. It's just a bit of fun. At the end of the day, you don't want to be, you know, if you are reaching for perfection, you can definitely paint it on and do it properly. But this is a good way, it's just quick and easy. It looks good. So you can practice before the cookies come out. Get a bit of baking paper, like this. I'm going to get a little bit of frosting, like this. And we're going to spread that over the cookie. And it will kind of even out. Yeah, and I want the recipes to be approachable. I don't want people to feel like they have to go to, you know, a lot of effort to do it, and then they feel bad that it doesn't look, you know, doesn't look as good, because, you know, I've had time and effort to make with a lot of equipment, or I've edited it on the software, like. Okay, so you're just getting a little bit of this frosting like this, and you're just going to put it in like that and twist. Just like that. So that's what the House Varun sigil looks like. Have you seen the hack where you do frosting on the baking paper and then transfer it to the cookie cake? Tigger Mac does it. Oh, yeah, I think where it's like you do the stripes and everything and then push it on. I think I've seen that. If you want to share something in Discord, feel free. I think that's what you're talking about. Okay. Okay. I think these could be a little bit more brown. But they smell amazing. Nice and even. Haven't spread too much. One question is... So they'll be nice and, they're nice and crisp on the outside. I think I'll just crack one open and see what it looks like. Oh my God, it's hot. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yum. Very good. And then when they cool down, they look like this. That one's a bit screwed up. Just a bit of fun. Doesn't matter, you know, they all look different. That one a bit screwed up. Well, they're just really good to eat on their own. You don't have to do the sigil. Yeah. Oh, hot. Burning my hand. It's an artistic version, yeah. You can't eat cookies. Cookies aren't for dogs. Now I've got to wait for it to cool down. God damn, they're so good. They really are really yummy. So you like some without the frosting? I think they taste good with the frosting. We can't do the frosting yet because they're too hot. You can't lick your lips. You can't have any. They're not for puppies. Hold on. Look at him. They aren't for you. They aren't for you. You want a cookie? They're not for puppies. Me Chubby. My Chubby. This is how he looks up at me when he wants something, and then he scratches my leg. I think Doggo was saying, but Varun Doggy shares food. He just scratched me. I'm a Varun doggy. They don't have allergies in Varun. Varun guy. Yeah. I think I might increase the butter a little bit. So a little bit more buttery. Oh, they're really good. Hey, chocolate, welcome in. Neat. Oh, hi. Cookies, please. Yep. Apparently. Hey. I just want them to cool down quickly. Thinking of you since I just got back from TwitchCon. How was it? I hope it was amazing. Can you believe that we saw each other 5 years ago? Amazing, isn't it? What have you been up to? You been keeping out of trouble? You still living in Houston? Okay. So no, I have not been keeping out of trouble. It was good. It's got lost a chunk of a tooth. Oh my good. You poor thing. I'm living in Los Angeles now? Oh my God, what a change. What caused that? You poor thing, I hope your tooth gets sorted. I don't know how you did that, but oh, you poor thing. See, would you like a cookie?
I want to try some cheesecake.
Yeah, you can have some cheesecake. You want to come on stream and try the cheesecake? Nope.
Well, it's good. Could be more,
Set.
yeah, probably. I was going to say like a firmer jelly.
Yeah, the jelly's just it's gonna be in the fridge longer.
Very nice.
Yeah? I just lodged myself from Texas to study space systems engineering. Oh my goodness. Chocolate. Do you remember chocolate?
Yes, of course I remember chocolate.
Yes, I remember. Dislodged myself from Texas to study space systems engineering during the pandemic. Then I moved to LA to work in aerospace. Wow. That's incredible. So that's what you're doing now. You're enjoying it? That's the most important thing. What's the best thing about LA?
You can't say the traffic.
You can't say the traffic exceeds said. See how much this melts. That's what I'm up to now. I'm enjoying it. I love that. I'm so proud of you. That's thrilling. Any more chocolate? What happened to all your chocolate equipment? Cookies. You can lead the city in any direction and there's some kind of breathtaking nature. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of diversity, isn't there? In people and in space and like in nature. And it doesn't get too cold, hey? For how long have you been there now? You've been there over a year? How long have you been in LA? It's not spreading as much as I was thinking, so this is good. We just want to do this and then spread it out before it sets. I shouldn't put all the icing on because Exceed doesn't really like the icing. I'm just going to use my finger because I can. What also works well is using like the back of a spoon. You kind of swirl it in like that. Okay. They look good as they are, but let's make them look a bit cooler. Okay. Pop it in, twist, lift. Oh, hold on. Like that, and then twist. On more news, I've gotten into pottery. Ooh, nice creative outlet. Bought some dark chocolate and oat milk chocolate to the convention. Oh, I love that. What were the reviews? So you're still making chocolate? A year and a half, amazing. There we go. There's our cookies. The House of Arun sigil. And then at the end of the day, you just grab one like this, frosted cookie, and then crisp on the outside and then soft in the middle. You can cook it for longer, it would be really crispy if you want it like that. But that chai spices, it's really good. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. Delicious. So good. I think I'm going to increase the butter just a slight amount. So just a little bit crispier. Spread a bit, but yum! So this recipe is coming out from Bethesda. I wonder if this works. I've got that there. Grumpy, your idea of... I don't think it will work with this. No. I don't think royal icing really works. There we go. But we wear the black food colouring. We'll watch. Does stain your fingers and your tongue. And you may be pooping purple for a few days. Well, I hope it's not a few days. It's just maybe just once or twice. But, okay, we got one chunk left. For weeks or years. Molly, what's Molly done to you? Made you poop purple. Guys, What do you think? Look what we did today. What was your DOTD, dish of the day? Are you team alien? We got alien kebabs here. Cheesecake or chunks, cheesecake chunks, or cookies. Let me put the better ones for you to see. I think my frosting was a little bit thick. Or my cookies. I just was impatient doing hot cookies. Chunks, DOTD. Okay. Cheesecake chunks. I'm an alien kebab man. Okay. So were you team cheesecake chunks? Cheesecake chunks? Were you team House of Rune cookie? Chai cookie? Or were you team kebabs with naan bread? Oh, I can't pull that off. Alien kebabs, you guys call them kebabs, we call them kebabs. But potatoes, I reckon. Cheesecake chunks. What about the cookies? What? Think about the cookies. I love it. Cheesecake chunks, alien kebabs, kebabs. Wow. The cookies are number 2, okay. As long as they're in your heart somewhere. I would say for me, this has to be kebabs at first, then cookies, and then, I don't know. I like these two equally, I think, but this is definitely first. Savoury, I'm a savoury gal with naan bread. So this, like I said on before, this is from the site, our site, missmollymakes.com. All 3 of these, the tzatziki, the chicken, so 1, 2, 3, 4 out of 5 recipes are on my site already. So you have naan bread, Greek chicken, tzatziki, jelly cheesecake. Guys, so lucky. Hey, ready? Ready, Betty. So who's playing Starfield now? If I just lay here. Okay, anyone Australian? Let's look at this person. Usually a sweets all above. Sweets above all person. But I'm obsessed with the naan and kebabs. I love that. Usually a sweets all above. Sweets above all person. Just seeing this stream.
I don't know. Let's see. Let me think. Maybe.
All right, we're going to raid this person. Anota. They're playing Starfield. I don't know who they are, but we're going to make it. We're going to make a little bit of an impression. Say hello. Copy and paste the music. The music is drowning you out a bit. The music is very loud. Thank you for passing that on. We'll let the mods know things like that, because sometimes like audio's out and it's good to know. Sometimes a bit too quiet. Sometimes we change things. Maybe I need to talk louder. Okay. All right. So next time on Shattered Space, we're making astral sliders. We're going to make our own burger buns, and we're making them into sliders. And then there's the Shattered Space chocolate. So that's another recipe that I've created. It's just like a chocolate bark that I thought would be really fun. And Shattered Space, shattered chocolate, I thought it was really easy. Especially with like going into Christmas with like peppermint chocolate. Really yum. And then there's a new arrival cocktail that we created last year that I thought would make a resurgence. Copy and paste the raid call message. Thank you, Roselli. And let's go introduce ourselves to someone new, Anoda. They're playing Starfield and we're celebrating the game, so we thought we'd just go and raid them. I've never met them before. And we introduce ourselves very nicely to their community, and it's really lovely to me when you copy and paste the raid call message and you know, represent the community with me. I really appreciate it. Thank you, mods, for being here. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with me and supporting the sponsored content. It really means a lot. We'd go to an effort to make this happen, and we want you guys to enjoy it because we love Starfield. We love working with Bethesda. The team are really special to us and have really supported us over the years. And so we hope to do a great job, and we love to get your guys' support. Okay, so take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. Thank you, everybody, and we'll see you Friday. Thank you, mods. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Bye.